Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to Tuesday, the 13th of February, 2024. Today, I'm going to be playing Star Explorers because I have been recently reminded that I'm missing one stinking achievement from having a perfect game, and it is an annoying achievement, but I'm going to try for it. I don't know if I'll be able to get it today, but I'm at least going to get started because I tried to load a previous save file, didn't work out right from the other computer, it didn't work out right, so I'm going to have to just start from scratch and see how it goes. It shouldn't take too long to get to the point where I can just freely explore wherever and whenever I want. I need to get going into the initial part of the game before I can actually start examining the planets. What I'm looking for is a hot planet that has radioactive creatures so that I can go die in both the heat and radiation at the same time. And that's it. Sounds simple. It's not. Well, it's simple. It's just not easy. Anyway, before I get going, I would like to say, first off, where's my mouse? There we go. Thank you to the people who can help support this channel through Patreon: Elmaze, Lebens, Ogma, Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero. All of you guys make life so much better for being able to do this with you guys and for you guys, to be able to have the ability to fix things that break. I wouldn't be able to do anything that I need to be doing for this without the help from you guys, and it means a whole lot. Even the $1 a month, it means just a whole lot to me. And if you too would like to help support this channel, I have links to my Patreon, my Streamlabs, and my YouTube membership down in the description. I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. That may expand sometime soon. I'm looking into some other places that can do streaming. I may be able to expand my streaming. We'll see how that goes. But let's see here. There are some dad jokes, and I am remembering them today before I actually tuck into the game. And let me tell you, there's a whole bunch of them. Let's see here. There's the first one. All right, we have: I tried to write a chemistry joke, but could never get a reaction. What did the green grape say to the purple grape? Breathe! That's actually really funny. Why do mathematicians hate the US? Because it's indivisible. Every morning when I go out, I get hit by bicycle. Every morning. It's a vicious cycle. I should say I get hit by a bicycle. Anyway, what is Forrest Gump's Facebook password? One Forrest One. And I believe the last one is: how do you make holy water? You boil the hell out of it. Dad jokes. Love them, hate them, they're still good. Also, I learned something new about the Pokemon community game that's in the Twitch chat. Apparently, it takes up to 15 minutes for the chat to recognize the streamer as being live, and so you can't actually get the Pokemon when they happen. Interesting. So let's bring this chat up to the front. Let's bring this chat up to the front. Let's do this. Let's click on that, make that drag over there. And we are going to switch over to Star Explorers. Actually, I need to, let's see here. Is it in Other Gaming? I think it was in Other Gaming. Yep, Other Gaming. I'm going to have to start this one from scratch because having it going before I launched was proving to be a problem. That's why I had a late start today, was getting it to cooperate. So I'm going to launch it after I've started streaming and see how this goes. All right, let's bring this up. Star Explorers play. And I am going to turn off the music. I'm not saying I don't trust copyright strikes. I'm just saying I don't trust copyright strikes. So let's see here. There's that. I'll maybe adjust the volume when I get in. And then, oh, what was that last difficulty level? Normal. Okay, yeah. Hello, by the way. Hello, Loki. Hello, Emma. Let's see here. New game. We are going to call this one Thorn of Night. I have to hit enter before I can click OK. And here we go. Urgent incoming message.
Mothership transit complete.
I'll click on the computer panel to get mission details. Click. There we go. Mission command. Star chart is a quick reminder. Star chart is empty. Space is a 5x5 grid of cubes that each contain a random number of stars, and each star has a number of planets, and it's all randomized. Let's see here. Quests. Mothership is not in proximity. Mission command. This is Commander Maki of the Earth vessel Altair. Since you are reading this, it means you survived Earth's destruction. We've set up a beacon to help you find the Altair. It's the green blinking star you should see up ahead of you in Sector 43. We are in need of help, so please warp to our location. Then you can talk to Professor Ignatz, who will explain the details. The Altair is the last of Earth's motherships. Here you will be able to receive your mission requirements, buy or sell items, and find quests to complete in exchange for quants, which is money. Note, it is a good idea to stay near the mothership until you have a good grasp of how the star chart works. Also, our trader has an upgraded star chart you should consider purchasing as soon as possible. Important! Ignatz has urged me to mention that here in the post-Earth universe, we use the Kelvin scale to measure temperature. Freezing happens at 273.15 Kelvin. 300 Kelvin would be a nice day on Earth. Always check your suit's temperature range in your inventory before landing on a planet. Alright. Oh, that's right. I had to click exit panel. So, I need to go here. Let's bring up the grid. Options, controls. Mouse look toggle is spaced. There we go. That's what I wanted. So that is not it. That is not it. Oh, I remember. If I hit M, that is it. So it must be around that. Warp to mothership.
Warp engines engaged.
Hello, Cuddles. Okay. Incoming message. Incoming message from the big giant head. Any of you watch Third Rock from the Sun? That was a great show. Professor Reginald Ignatz at your service. I will be in charge, assigned to give you mission details as needed.
Mothership successfully approached.
We've managed to rescue most of Earth's inhabitants. Really? Have you? Have you managed to rescue most of the billions of people on that one starship? Press X to doubt. Anyway, but we need fuel to get to another Earth-like planet. If you choose to help us, and we'll greatly appreciate it, we need to find planets with acnexium crystals. Check the stars in Sector 21 for planets with silicate rock. Though not always, they are known to have the acnexium we need. Find the crystals underground in caves, then drop a beacon around the planet from space to let us know you've found it. Unfortunately, you can't board the Altair yet. The airlocks seem to be jammed at the moment. All of them? Maybe our engineers will sort things out by the time you get back. We need those acnexium crystals, but feel free to explore any nearby stars first. Stick with standard stars or red giants if you want to find planets with moderate temperatures, 200 to 400 Kelvin. You may want to find more resources, upgrades, or weapons before traveling to a distant sector. Also, check out your star chart and see how it works. It's a valuable tool when exploring the galaxy. Sectors, stars, and planets will only appear in it after they have been visited or scanned. Target sector will highlight the sector where you need to find acnexium, and show overlay will allow you to see that sector in your main view screen. Okay. Star chart. First off, trade. There should be that. That is price 524. I have 197. I do not have enough to buy that. I am going to have to earn some currency to buy the upgraded star chart. So, no to that. Target sector. And let's exit the panel. Back away. I remember you had to back away. All right. That is here. Let me get away from here. That is current. I have 236 fuel. All right. So that is a distance of 79,000. That's 60,000. That's 77, 88, 71, 101. So this is the closest. It's a red dwarf. Let's go.
Warp engines engaged.
Also, while I was reading, I didn't catch it, but a wild palpitoad appeared. Alright.
Star system successfully approached.
So I'm going to look down. I'm going to go reverse so I can get above the plane. And then I'm going to look up. This has one single planet. Scanning complete. It is a silicate rock planet. Temperature way too cold. My suit can handle 200 to 400, and this goes from 106 to 160. So this is out of the question. That's a magnetar. That's unlikely to have good planets on it. That's a white dwarf. Also unlikely. Hypergiant. Red dwarf. It has 6 planets. That is a red dwarf with 7 planets. Distance 22. Distance 33. Let's go check it out.
Warp engines engaged. Star system successfully approached.
Already, this feels better. Also, I like something has changed with their controls. It's a lot more responsive. I like it. All right, so this is silicate rock. Temperature too cold. Too cold. Also way too cold. Let's start from the outside, work our way in. Temperature 1 degree above freezing. That's a hard pass. So they wanted us to find a planet in this star system, or in this sector, I should say, with Nexium. There's supposed to be a star on this orbit. Ah, there it is. Adding all these planets to the register. All of these are way too cold. Way too cold. Okay. So that, I've been to that one. Four planets to that. Hypergiants tend to have warmer temperatures. Let's go check it out.
Warp engines engaged.
So here's the problem. It's possible to get yourself into a situation where you don't have enough fuel.
Star system successfully approached.
That's way too hot. That's feasible, actually. That's a little warm. Is it really on the other side of the star? Yep, I can shoot. Good, good. It is. It's on the other side of the star. There it is. Scan planet. That is fully within our range. Sedimentary rock. Let's go look.
Solar engines engaged.
Eats the nearest star. Om nom. Yes. That's not just big brain, that's Galactus brain. And it doesn't actually look that color. This is how it looks without all the star map stuff. Whee!
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
Okay. So, I've got limited stuff. I can pass the time using this. I have very limited storage. I have very limited personal storage, as a matter of fact. Let's put that in there. Can't do anything with that. Yeah, make sure I store my towel. Yes. Collectible towel. Always know where your towel is. Okay. It's nighttime. B for beacon. As long as I don't sprint. Oh, there's life forms. And I don't have any weapons. Oh, there is a cave right here. I don't know why I was running around without my flashlight on. Is this like Space Skyrim? I wish it was Space Skyrim. That would be lovely. Space Skyrim? If there was Space Skyrim and it wasn't trash like Starfield, I would totally play it. And yes, I'm calling Starfield trash. Are you going to attack me? You're neutral. Now this cave does not have Acnexium, but it does have sapphires. And that's useful to me somewhat. There's a jump, but it's very finicky. That's the end of this cave. So I'm looking for a planet that has caves with big pink crystals for fuel. Oh, hey now. You are hostile. How rude. game feels a lot more responsive than it did when I played it in the past. I don't know if it's because of the computer or if it's because of something that happened in an update, but I am very appreciative of the difference. Yeah, it feels way smoother. Everything feels smoother. Alright, it's time for me to go get more oxygen. If I just stand here with my back to the world, I get oxygen. So this planet is a blue sapphire world. It is not an Echnexium planet, but there might be another cave that potentially has a wild Sylveon, as of your Twitch chat. That thunder, though. Anyway, there's the potentiality that there might be another cave with maybe some treasure. We get it, you thunder. Big scary. Yeah, I don't think there's another cave on this planet. So let's just sprint our way back to the shuttle. Sprinting uses way more oxygen. Let's go back to the ship. We are Star Stuff. Carl Sagan. So there was another planet in this system that was technically in the temperature range.
Orbit disengaged.
Wait a minute. Yeah, target sector. Let's go with what was the button for cycling between the sector the planets. My PNG tuber isn't up. Oh no! Oh, why does it... It's not letting me... Hold on. Shift tab. There we go. My PNG tuber isn't up. Thank you. Where? Oh, nothing is up. Hold on. Let's move you down to here. There we go. Yeah, you can still see the color behind the scrolling text. Thank you for reminding me. Let's lock this in place so that doesn't happen. I had to add a new window for Star Explorers. It didn't import from the previous computer, so I was not sure what was going on. I totally forgot to move this down in the list so that it was a lower layer than all of my stuff. Let's see here. So, options, controls. Oh, that's what that thing is that I have to buy. That's right. That's why I can't go looking around at all the other plants and stuff. I don't have that option yet because I haven't gotten the updated star chart thing. Let's heal. All right. Where was it you? You were a little hot. Atmosphere methane vapor. That's a little bit unpleasant. You were way too hot. Go below the star. Yeah, I know what I'll do. I'll go to this planet.
Solar engines engaged.
And then I'll stop here.
Orbit disengaged.
There we go. That's what I wanted.
Solar engines engaged.
No atmosphere, so I'll have to be quick.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Should be okay. Yep. We found Eknexim? No, we found rubies. So that means the other cave is also going to be rubies, but I'm still going to go look at it. Because there might be something useful immediately accessible from the entrance. Up and out. Beacon, there we are. What was, oh. I just realized something. That was my suit condition that was taking that damage. That's what that green bar is.
Orbit disengaged.
I'm gonna go back to the mothership.
Fuel insufficient for return journey.
Yeah.
Proceed with caution.
Yeah, I get that. I still don't know what that fuel required is. Because when I get there, it's not going to have gone through 102 fuel units. Incoming message. Yes. Trade. Let's just sell all.
Mothership successfully approached.
I will be able to get tons more of this. Purchase that. Thank you, please. And looks like I'll probably need to just buy you out of Eknexium fuel. Yep. And I can't afford that. I can't afford that. But I'll wait. So exit panel. Wait. Use item. There we go. I put it straight in there. Use item. Boop. Now my star chart should be better quality. There we go. Sectors, stars, and planets right here at the tippy top. Alright. I am in this one. Show me more planets in this sector, please. You are a brown dwarf with 9 planets, and none of them are going to be habitable, I'm sure. Standard star. 5 planets.
Warp engines engaged.
I can explore that one. We even have a nice angle.
Star system successfully approached.
Scan the planet. That is in range, but it's no atmosphere. Silicate rock, that is volcanic. That's a little dangerous, but it is doable. Igneous rock, that is within range. That's a little cold, but oxygen. And that's too cold. Right now I want to conserve the suit. That's more important to me than
Solar engines engaged.
a breathable atmosphere, because I can always run back to the ship and get more air.
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
And it is noon. A wild cast form has appeared. So if I do 2 sleeps, well, I mean, it was sort of noonish. It's 10 until morning, 10 degrees, circular degrees. That means should be morning by the time I arrive on the planet. Alright, use my old system, run straight ahead, bring up the beacon. When I get to within a certain distance, turn off angle, and reveal more of the planet over this way. And here's the cave. Oh yeah, I time travel in caves. Thank you for reminding me. Oh my goodness, I just realized that shift isn't hold to sprint, it's sprint toggle. I'm a dum-dum and I was going around the planet too fast. Life forms in the cave. One of the things that's rather cool about this is the cave systems are not all interconnected on every planet. So where I am, it has generated a cave system that is ever so barely visible on this little handheld that I have. And if you look very carefully, if you look very carefully, you can see that there are caves that are off to the side that I can't actually reach. Dead end there. Dead end. Nothing there. There appears to be nothing at all in this cave. Okay. As a writer, I should know the distinction, but it occurs to me, I don't know off the top of my head what the separation is between cave and cavern. It feels to me like a cavern is like the whole system of caves, while a cave is just one chamber in a cavern. That's my intuition. Alright. So I found that by going sort of this way-ish. Wait, it didn't stay toggled on sprint when I did that. What? "17 air. 16 air, and back to the ship." Got some materials.
Orbit disengaged.
That is a red dwarf with 5 planets. A neutron star with 9 planets. That's unlikely to be doable. A white dwarf with 1 planet. go. Planet, no, stars and planets. I have scanned all of them. I thought I visited another planet in this system. So that's too cold, that's too cold. Volcanic fog. Let's go.
Solar engines engaged.
This is going to be slightly hot. But I should be able to find a cave fast enough.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
When I first found this game, it said planet contains service hazards instead of surface hazards. Yeah, that's my suit taking damage. Yeah. Too hot. Let's come back at night. And so I was talking to the dev, and I suggested, instead of just making a new recording, just take out the word it's supposed to be surface, not service. Just take out the word surface and it'll just say warning, planet contains hazards. And the dev went, that's exactly the right fix. I can do that. And immediately pumped out an update that fixed a couple other little things and modified that message to say just hazards, not surface hazards. I was very happy. Please be nighttime. Or at least please be not hot. I can work with this. Have a cave. So technically, every star system is supposed to have at least one planet with a cave that has Eknexium. I did not bring out my binder and start a list of what planets are where. Whoa, hey now. I totally didn't, you know, jump out of my skin. But this planet actually exemplifies what I was talking about. You can see over that direction there are cave tunnels, like right due north of me on the circle. There's a little segment of a cave tunnel that's not attached to anything at all. And stuff can spawn in those. You just can't get to them. I don't know why I came back here. There's never anything that spawns back here. And also, thank you for reminding me about the time travel in caves thing, Cuddles. There's Cuddles with the bigger brain than me. Alright. Is too hot? Is too hot. Uh-oh. 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 It didn't like that. It didn't like me going back into the cave. Huh. A wild shelmet appears. Okay, well, it looks like I'm gonna have to... Oh, I stopped the walking sound. Hey! It let me in. There we go. Well, that right there is an improvement over the last time I played. Usually when you get stuck, you're stuck for good. You have to exit, like end the program. That was a weird one. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. I need to have that and that. Because I clicked over on that window and I hid all of the chats except for the Streamlabs chat. What do we have here? Sorry, Naki, I did not see you say these things in the past 2 minutes. Something I like about communities with creators that have small communities is being able to talk with people making things. Yes, and being able to influence the development of the game. I suggested several things, and he said, "That's going on the list. That's going on the list. That's going on the list." It was me streaming and playing this game that prompted Mike to actually readdress this game and restructure a lot of it. So I am just stunned at how responsive this dev was. I have actually encountered a lot of devs for different games where they will actually talk back and implement changes and be a part of the community, and I love it. Let's see here. Before supermarkets, people used to know their butchers, other food providers on a first name basis. Yeah, absolutely. You had to know someone who made food personally. Knowing the people making your food sounds awesome. Yeah, knowing the person making your food, knowing the person growing your food. Like you would grow herbs and spices and you would trade them with the baker, and his name would be Tim the Baker, and then his family became known as the Baker family, and you know, your profession became your name. Here we have Sammy Butcher, Tim Baker, Joseph Layabout, Paul King. I don't know. Okay. So, not this planet.
Orbit disengaged.
This one's technically in range. No atmosphere. Metamorphic rock.
Solar engines engaged.
It's day.
Warning. Planet contains hazards.
Which
Proceed
is to
with
say
caution.
weather. Yep. It's a little warm for my liking. Just a little. Or too cold, I'm not sure which. But once you get in a cave, it's just fine. No Acnexium, but there are more sapphires. Can't get past that. I do have a blaster pistol, but I have limited ammo. One of the things that I find funny about this game is you have the option of playing without your helmet light on. It serves no purpose to have it off other than, you know, you're fumbling around in the dark. But you can turn it off. These minerals and gems that I'm picking up are used largely in single-use crafting for a number of items in the game. There is a crafting element, but it is rather limited in scope. Still finding more caves. Alright. Hopefully, I am now headed back out of the cave system because I am past the halfway point with my oxygen. And I enjoy breathing. There we go. Let's sprint for the shuttle and back to the ship. How's my inventory looking? Not too bad. So these are going to be too cold for me to
Orbit disengaged.
even remotely survive on. So I'm going to need to find... Oh.
Warning, ship has entered gravity well.
Phew!
Solar engines engaged. Orbit disengaged.
Alright. I almost crashed into either the planet or got caught in the gravity of the star. Not sure which. White dwarf with one planet. That is a low possibility. Want to go for... Ooh, that was a little stutter there. We'll go for a star that has at least 4 or 5 planets on it. Am I? In a sector that only has a couple of stars? Let's see here. Ah. Red dwarf, 5 stars.
Warp engines engaged.
In just a minute, the cat is going crazy at my door, which is not a good thing. I'll be right back.
Star system successfully approached.
As adorable as cats are, they can be a menace sometimes. I have no idea what they want. They have food, they have water. Litter is a day old, but it's fine. The only thing I can think of is as I came out the door, a Pandora raced to go in front of the window, and she was acting very weird. So the only thing I can think of is just trying to tell me that she saw an animal outside. Whatever the case may be, I'm back. Alright, scan the planet. That's fully within range. It's volcanic fog, but it's fully within range. Let's actually go orbit the
Solar
planet.
engines engaged. Warning. Planet contains hazards.
Yep,
Proceed with caution.
hazards. Is that's actually a temple. In the lava. That's a 1 in a billion chance there. Oh, there's my phone alarm telling me to check on the cats. I think I have fulfilled that obligation. On planets where there are temples, there are also chests, especially near the temples, but I'm gonna guess chests are in the lava. And that was definitely some thunder. Yoink. Well, this planet has Acnexium. So how are we all doing today? Oh, you're working on the Minger sponge. Well, thank you, Cuddles. So what bothers me about the fact that the other stars in that sector probably had planets outside of my temperature range that were the required planets for the finding the Acnexium, is that it means I'm going to have to spend an awful lot of time building up before I can actually find the planet with Acnexium. I could theoretically hop on and have a completely destroyed suit, but then I wouldn't be able to even at all visit any other planets. Tried Warlock and WoW for the first time, having a lot of fun so far. Destruction Tree was so bad at leveling, you delayed buying a mount just to respec into Affliction. Yeah, Destruction is it's not the same as going Sorceress in Diablo. They are different flavors altogether. Air tank. I will use the air tank. Oh. But boom. Now. Take item. Wait. My screen flashed red, but I took no damage? Okay. That is so tormenting. There's not a chest over here by my ship, is there? High gravity on this planet. Alright. Equip that. Use. That takes an alien injector and silicon and gold ore. Now, I'm gonna guess that I can't mark this planet.
Orbit disengaged.
Wrong star sector, no beacon dropped. Yeah. That's what I was afraid of. Neutron star with 9 planets. One, two, three. This is too cold. Way too cold.
Warp engines engaged.
Let's fuel up.
Star system successfully approached.
We have. I could actually visit that one. I could technically visit that one. That's within range. That's a little cold. That's a little cold. Let's go here.
Solar engines engaged.
So anyway, you tried, then you bought a mount before realizing you could get 5 times cheaper, just as good alternative from the class trainer.
Orbit established.
Oh,
Proceed to hangar
no. So obviously there's one over to the right. That's the thing I like about Druid, is it's got like a little bit of every class. You have the ability to get mounts early and cheap by comparison, or rather travel forms, I should say. You have the stealth of rogue, you have the healing of, like, in some builds as good as the best heals priest that you could build. You've got a reasonably good tank. You've got great DPS for Druid. You've got just... There's so much that you can do with a Druid, so many different routes that you could go playstyle wise, that it makes it being the most versatile class sort of like an easy mode for WoW. There's a wild picky peck in Twitch chat. Hello. sure what those are other than just dangerous. I don't know if they are mobs or just locations that are hazardous. Sometimes there's a chest beyond those stalagmites. So it is always worth walking right up to it and checking. And if it is right there past the stalagmite, then you don't have to worry about blowing it up. You can just reach past them and open the chest. Alright, back to the surface. And I think this was the only cave on the planet. Pretty sure. Okay. Next planet. I guess I will go for...
Orbit disengaged.
I can go for that one. Where's the star? Volcanic fog, that's the correct
Solar
one.
engines engaged.
So this one's going to be a little on the warm side, so I'm going to have to arrive at night. I don't have a lot of suit health left.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Alright, let's go. There's the cave. Below the lava. So far, no minerals. This is a weird run, by the way. This has to be the slowest start I've had on this game. Usually, I have been able to beat this game in about between 4 and 6 hours, something like that. But now, I'm having a hard time finding enough resources to safely visit the planets that I need to progress the storyline. Very weird. Oh, danger. Let's try this again. 12 hours out. Is it going to be cool enough to step outside? Fantastic. Ow. Another cave. Let's go get some oxygen. Let's see if that is a little bit better on the ears. That's a little too quiet. Let's go 65%. There, now I can hear my footsteps. Is this Nexium? Nope, it's rubies. It seemed like that last cave didn't have any gems in it. That's a dead end. So the name of this game is Star Explorers, but what it really is a cave maze adventure game. Ow. Boy, it just doesn't take any time at all to wear down your suit. Oh, I know why the meteor hitting didn't affect my health. It's because it damaged my suit. That has to be it. I have 29 oxygen spare.
Orbit disengaged.
Ah.
Solar engines engaged.
I know I've been to this planet, but I can't see past the star. So I figure if I get
Orbit disengaged.
here, I should be able to go visit that one.
Solar engines engaged.
Now, as far as the minerals are concerned, I could go around blasting space rocks. Just all over the place.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Alright, let's see here. Is there a cave within vision distance of the spawn point? There is. So one of the things about this game, when you're on the planet and it's nighttime, it is the low temperature. So it is 35 Kelvin. And when it's daytime, it is 471 Kelvin. There is no ramping up and morning and evening temperatures and stuff like that. It's just either it's hot or cold. It is a binary choice. So for this world, the options were visit at night and take cold damage, or visit during the day and take heat damage. Those were my only choices. So I'm glad I was able to spot a cave real quick. A wild excadrill appears. Is it really wild though? I'm getting some real "this cave has no resources" vibes. I don't remember ever encountering caves before that had no resources. This is weird. This is not the first one. That's not a resource. Usually there are resources at this elbow. There's not. And I know for a fact no, wait. Maybe I visited this cave before I got the map. Huh. Maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, this feels very familiar. The two little alcoves right near each other. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to go to another star sector. Well, I mean, let's see what other planets I can find in this sector. Stars, sectors. This planet has 6 stars. I have visited 2 of them. One is the white dwarf.
Orbit disengaged.
Let's just... a brown dwarf with 1 planet. Let's try it.
Engines engaged. Star system successfully approached.
Silicate rock, too cold. I've been there. I've been there. That's the mothership. That's the white dwarf with 1 planet.
Warp engines engaged.
There's another star there.
Star system successfully approached.
That's way too cold. What are you? That's a standard star with 2 planets, and that's relatively close. It's in a different sector though. Star sector 23. I'm going for it. Why not?
Warp engines engaged.
Okay.
Star system successfully approached.
Got you. Ship repair kit. I'll hold on to the mercury resist. So now the robots shoot at you. Well, that's me at half health. And no suit. So it's a double whammy. Wee boo boo. Ow. Oh, wait. It has bleed damage? Are you serious? So one of the things that has always bothered me about this game is in order to relaunch, in order to load a previous save, it has to completely relaunch the game. Let's try this again. I've got some health. I've got some suit and no health. Ooh. Almost no suit left. Okay. Random stuff again. Oh, same stuff.
Destroy.
I'm actually kind of shocked that the robots do attack now. I'm glad they don't just sit there and, you know, exist like they used to. Have to return to the ship, offload, and heal. Oh!
Intruder alert.
Yep. That's gonna have to be the tactic. At least now it relaunches the game directly. You know what? Let's go check out the planets. This can stay here. That planet is within range.
Solar engines
A
engaged.
wild polywag has appeared. Oh, wait.
Orbit disengaged.
That's a little too hot. Alright.
Solar engines engaged. Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
So we've got fire monsters and tornadoes. ship. So if I get this close to it and then turn this way. I felt the wind off that one. Whew. It's my hope to be able to find a chest. Nope, lost cause. Dead end. No chest. I love these plant things. Or fungal things, or whatever they are. Vegetation. Alright, looks like it's back to the ship we go. There we are. Offload stuff. All right, planet system. What else you got? I should probably
Orbit disengaged.
select this sector here. 9 stars. That was Oh, this only has 2 planets. What? Standard with 1 planet. Magnetar with 4. Brown dwarf with 1. There we go, that's the one I wanted.
Warp engines engaged.
I was gonna say, well, then act like it.
Star system successfully approached.
That's too hot. That's reasonable.
Solar
Oh, wait,
engines
wait.
engaged.
Let's scan the other planets first. That's reasonable. That's too cold. That's too cold. Alright, so too hot. And then
Solar engines
planets
engaged.
2 and 3 are viable. Excellent. It's my hope to get some kind of gear that will allow me to expand my temperature range for exploration. That's really what I need. Preferably the too cold.
Orbit established.
Because
Proceed to Hangar Bay.
the other planets that exist in that sector, the other stars, are cold stars. And all of the planets in the systems that I did visit already, the leftovers are also cold. What's this? That is not a structure. Okay. Wait, what liquid is this? That entire cave is underwater. We've got life forms. We've got Angie boys. Nighttime is approaching. Yeah, I think that's the only cave on this planet. And I frankly don't feel like swimming through a cave today.
Orbit disengaged.
No burn in the
Solar
sun.
engines engaged.
No burn in the sun, please. Oh, good.
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
There's a cave right here. And it doesn't seem like there's any ruins on this planet, so I'm just gonna poke my head in, see what kind of stuff there might be in the cave, and dip out. So far, nothing. And I'm not counting the minerals. Ah, there we go. Hey, Acnexium. That's great news. I'll explore this whole cave. And if it's Acnexium, then I'll even go a little bit further around the planet and see if I can find another cave. Because if one cave has Acnexium on a planet, then all caves have Acnexium, and that is the warp drive fuel. Oh, sorry, I missed mentioning the wild Passimian. And it escaped. that. So I will go this way. There don't appear to be any other caves. But at least I got some Echnexium. That's what matters. $258 out of 300 max fuel. Fantastic.
Orbit disengaged.
Now I inspected all the other planets. One, two. Yeah. That is a standard with 1 star. I'm gonna have to try it.
Warp engines engaged.
Or a standard with 1 planet, I mean.
Star system successfully approached.
That's a little warmer than I like. There's a non-hostile ship. Changed direction. Board ship. Now they should not be hostile to me. At least not until I start taking their stuff. If they have any stuff to take. Nothing in here. This is weird. I've encountered no aliens and no containers. There's an alien. Hello. Ammonia resist. Alien antenna. Four, 9, 6. So, I don't have access to an ancient lamp yet, but that one alien wants diamonds. Oh, come on. I think I have some diamonds. Nothing in there. I should be on my way back to the ship now. Yep. Let's see what diamonds I have. All there. Place all, place all, place all. Board the ship. This time we'll hug the right side. That room. You're not the one who wants diamonds. The way I figure it is, if they're not going to attack me, I can at least try to get a little money out of them. And quests are a good way to get money. There we go. And there we go. I now have 494 money. Which means... Oh, no. Now it's time to go back to the ship. Ah, I see. Never mind me, Mr. Alien with the fungus head. I'm just a little lost. There we go. Have some money. So don't blow up the ship. I swear I'm at a star. Are you kidding me? There it is. My goodness. That is just a smidge hotter than I would like. Alright, let's find more stars in this sector. I've now been to 3 of them, that means there should be 6. 1, a standard star, a white dwarf with 9 planets. Let's go.
Warp engines engaged.
Sizzlipede. Oh. I saw the announcement at the same time as it
Star system
failed.
successfully approached.
What kind of star are you? You're a magnetar. Alright, we have a temperate planet with no atmosphere. A generally cold planet. A gas giant that I cannot visit. Too cold. And too cold. So where was this planet here? As long as I go there during the daytime, I should be
Solar
fine.
engines engaged. Warning. Planet contains hazards.
Which
Proceed
means
with
it's
caution.
got life. And or weather. No, no weather. But that's great news. Ship repair. High temp 428, low temp 188. That is... Okay, fine. Unequip, equip. And it's fully repaired. And it has some resistances built in. And some deflection. That's great. So I can go down to 188, up to 428. That's fantastic news. So if there are those kind of ruins, that implies that there are others. We have the sapphire key. And this needs the sapphire key. What luck. What's it take to craft the sapphire key? 31 copper, 22 fluorite, and 362 sapphires. I don't believe I have that, but copper and fluorite. Yeah, I don't have enough of that, but I do have... I also don't have enough copper. I do have enough fluorite, though. I'll just go ahead and use that. I need to sell this. Well, I need to sell that for sure. Alright, what other caves are on this planet? Maybe it's got some sapphire. And a little bit more copper. Oh. I arrived at night. Incremental and RPG games are really good at giving you parts to find combos and feel like you've broken something. Yeah, absolutely. We are going to... name this planet Sapphire. Oh, there we go. Wait, can I not actually edit the name of the... What's going on? Edit. Come on. Okay. Stars. There we go. Now let's see if I can find some sapphires. Getting into basically any of those temples is very effective toward advancing through the game, because that's where you find the ancient alien artifact blueprints. Magic. Sometimes there are additional chests. Okay. Would I rather have a banana-sized banana or a duck-sized duck? Well, I would rather have a banana-sized banana. Is the duck alive or dead? I should ask that before I commit.
Orbit disengaged.
Oh, I hit M for map. This was too hot or too cold. I can go up to 488 now. Right? 428. Oh. That'll be a little hot. Wait a minute. That's the gas giant. Oh. And what's my suit low temperature? 188. That's the 88. Okay. You are a magnetar with 4 stars. You're a neutron star with 5 stars.
Warp engine
We'll just
engaged.
pretend that that's a review. 5 planets. I keep saying stars. 5 planets.
Star system successfully approached.
All right, we have too cold. Oh, I see it. We have way too cold. There's those two. Where's the one on this ring? Way too cold. Way too cold and impossibly comfortable, but it's a gas giant. What are you? Brown dwarf with one planet. Let's go check it out.
Warp engines engaged.
A wild crabominable has appeared in Twitch chat.
Star system successfully approached.
Alright, there's one. That's too cold. 3 is too cold. 2 is too cold. And 4 is impossibly too cold. Alright, what other planets? White dwarf with 9 planets.
Warp engines engaged.
Congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the crabominable.
Star system successfully approached.
So, they're not supposed to be that close to the star because that's within the gravity well and you should be able to visit. But you can't when it's that close. Scan planet. Hey! Oxygen. Comfortable temperature. That's a bit too cold. Where's planet number 3? Wait a minute. Ah, it's teeny tiny. And a bit cold. Planet number 4 is way too cold. That's a gas giant that wasn't letting me click on it. Planets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need to find number 6. There's 8 and 9. Both are too cold. cold. I scanned 7, I think. One way to find out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, all right. Unbelievably,
Solar engines engaged.
a lightly habitable planet. Yeah, if I were to get that close, if I were to try to land on that ship there, I'd probably get sucked into the star. Probably same thing with that one too. Would you live in a city on a gas giant? If it was viable, yeah. I'd make sure to be tech support.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Now, if you mean colony, then no. But if it's city, that means it's established. It's good to go. Yes, absolutely. Problem fluid? Problem fluid. And that's gonna be probably all the caves on this planet. Geyser. I just realized these waggle. That's distressing. So there's this, I wouldn't call it game, it's a simulator that I had a long time ago. I can't remember the name of it, but you could literally pick any star in the night sky and go warp to it, and it would generate planets and moons with their own day-night cycle and spin and all that kind of stuff, and criteria, and you could go land on the planet and just wander around. You couldn't do anything, but you could go wander around. And if I can figure out what that program was, some sort of simulator. This is back near 2000 period. There is life forms. I see one crawling in the top left of the screen. Anyway, I would absolutely be using it for stuff. Gonna have to try to figure out what that's called. So there are caves, but they are in death water. Ammonia. Yeah. And then that is too cold. Too cold. Yeah, all the rest of this is too cold. Okay. So what else? Oh. Okay now. Hey.
Orbit disengaged.
So those are hostile. that's incredible. If I hadn't gotten that on stream, I wouldn't have believed it. How much stuff does a planet need to have on it to be interesting? By interesting, I would say, I would say that it doesn't take a lot for it to be interesting, but to be worth visiting, I do have different criteria for that. Your gun went into the wall and just phased through reality. That's fantastic. Air tank, I could sell that. To be worthwhile, it has to have, there we go, some sort of let's see here, unequip you, equip you, sorry, unload, use, okay, cool. It needs to have some sort of point of interest that has a resource that is useful. I make a distinction between interesting and useful. But as far as interesting, a cool rock is interesting to me. I knew it. I don't know why you've stopped actually shooting at me, but oh, there we go. I swear I watched his rifle come over this way. His head's over here. Oh, I could use some rifle ammo. It's not floating in midair, is it? No. Oh well. I don't remember if I came in from there or there. I think I came in from here. Contested planets are always great. There are actually oh my goodness, a lot of games that and again, you didn't drop your weapon. What is up with that? Or at least it didn't seem like you dropped it. There are a lot of games where the whole paradigm of the game is everything is contested, and it's each species and each individual for themselves. Makes it rather fun. I'm gonna call this ship Explored. And now we'll board this one. There goes half of my suit's health. Okay. Now, okay, I'll come up on this side. Why? Why can't I come over? There we are. Still 15? No, that's 9. 15, 10, 15, minus 15. Wait. Max 7. That's 15, max 7. Yeah. Phew. All right. But yeah, I have a fond spot in my gaming heart for the Master of Orion franchise. Game 3 was a little too easy, but the first two were they hit just that right sweet spot of activity. They are turn-based games where you and some number of other opposing species exist in your little home planets and quadrants of the stars, and what you have to do is go out and colonize more, get more resources, produce more resources and more colonists, make sure you stay on top of the food situation, everything, all while trying to expand your empire. And at the same time, everyone else is doing likewise. So there are some strategies that are pretty useful for getting ahead real fast. I like to go tech. Nice. Also nice. What we got? A rocket launcher schematic. Because with a large focus in technology and science research and stuff, you can basically unlock the ability to do everything that everyone else is good at. And you get your ships faster and everything else. It's much better to go tech. It's Master of Orion. Okay. So, anyway, I was looking at these. We have a no there, a no there, no, no. No. Nope. Nope. And nope. Okay. Honestly, I should go offload at the mothership. What do we have over there? A magnetar with 9 stars. There should be 2 unexplored stars in this system. That's a planet. There we go, white dwarf.
Warp engines engaged. Star system successfully approached.
Oxygen, atmosphere, frozen ammonia, liquid, temp 44 to 67. Alright, let's go to the mothership. Let's offload. Let's see what sorts of things I can buy.
Warp engines engaged.
Oh, you're not going to tell me I don't have enough fuel to come back, huh? Trade. Sell. 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 Sell.
Mothership successfully approached.
Use. Storage upgrade. I cannot afford you. Repair kit. Use. Sonic ammo. Sell. Would I rather play as an empire or as a single character loyal to an empire? That if it's loyal to an empire, that implies that it's like a first-person kind of experience. I'm not keen on playing those just for the first-person aspect. So I would have to say that. Sell you. I would have to say that I would go Empire, because Empire means I have an empire's worth of resources, whereas it's a single person loyal to an empire. There's no guarantee that I would be able to make empire level decisions. Trade. Sell. Oh, that was cheap. Buy the Acnexium because I need it. Buy that ammo. Buy that ammo. Use. Okay. Use. I'm just gonna have to go suffer the other planets, because I want to progress. That's got 9 planets. That doesn't do me any good. Let's go here. Let's go to stars, sectors. Sector 2-1, stars. All right. Nothing in the corners. It's all near each other. There are 3 stars I did not visit. That has 2 planets. That has 7 planets. And that has 6 planets. Let's try that one first.
Engines engaged.
A wild dynamo has appeared. Oh, and I missed the Oma star while I was looking at stars.
Star system successfully approached.
You're gonna bother me? You're way too fast to be a friendly ship. That's too cold. That's too cold. Too cold. That's comfortable. Too cold, and where's the outermost planet? It's gotta be tiny. There it is. Too cold. All right. So where was that comfortable one? There we go.
Solar engines engaged.
But yeah, I think I would go Empire because it doesn't make sense to be man versus man. Because if you're just an individual representing an empire or loyal to an empire, then that means that your opponents would be at the same level. So they would also be other people who are loyal to an empire. So it would be more like Dune. It would be, you know, you're trying to build an army, not you're trying to gather stars. And if I'm playing a space game, I don't want it to be an army simulator. I want it to be, you know, space exploration.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
You had better have the crystals that I need. I want to at least get the Acnixium crystals. This is so weird. That it has taken me this long. Now, granted, I made a slight detour and had to go get some resources so that I could explore colder worlds. But usually it's not this hard. Alright. So now I go this way. Cave in the lava, that does me no good. Yep. Okay. Let's go visit the other stars.
Orbit disengaged.
You've got 2 planets.
Warp engines engaged. Star system successfully approached.
Too cold. Too cold. Silicate rock. You know, I'll give it a try.
Solar engines engaged.
Diplomatic or trading? Definitely. Warmongering, I feel that that is the most useless way of showing capability. Anyone can be
Warning.
capable of pressing
Planet
buttons
contains hazards.
and
Proceed with
shooting
caution.
lasers. Anyone can be capable at that. But being capable at providing things that other people need, so either trade or diplomacy, I think that that is probably the best option. Okay, it's gonna be cold. Let's find a cave fast. Oh no. Oh no.
Alert. Intruder alert. Destroy.
So there's an alien ship with robots. And that will not have any acnexium in it. I do not believe there are any caves on this world.
Warning. Destroy. Alert.
But there's bound to be a chest somewhere in here. I love that the crashed ships have no lights on. And no atmosphere. They're really drives home the fact that it's a crashed ship. Oh boy.
Destroy. Destroy.
Oi.
Warning.
I don't know what you're doing in the floor, but okay. Hmm. Start a character from a or start an adventure from a character's beginning, or be given a scenario and try to roll with it. Well, I mean, technically, most adventures are you're starting from the character, or are you saying start from their childhood and make decisions that affect the future of their life, and then slowly progress through the different stages of their life? Because that might be kind of interesting, but the way you have it posed, when you start a character from the beginning, that is the same as being given a scenario and rolling with it. Because, you know, you make a brand new character in Skyrim. Ah!
I am a robot.
Yes, you are.
Destroy.
Ow.
I am a robot.
Anyway, when you make a brand new character from scratch with Skyrim,
Warning. Warning.
that is you
I am a robot.
being thrust into a situation and just rolling with it. Hey you, you're finally awake. What? What do you mean, hey you, I'm finally awake? I just made this character.
Destroy.
I am not faring too well.
Intruder alert.
Is there any chests visible? No.
Intruder alert. I am a robot.
Thank you for qualifying that. Yes, you are a robot. Thank you for verbally making the distinction that you are not a Dalek.
Intruder alert.
Oh no. Well. A wild sigillif has appeared. I feel like I'm going in a circle. Which is confusing because these ships aren't supposed to be designed like that. I don't want to die because I got lost on a ship. No. What is going on?
Destroy.
Did I just happen to find...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
I think I just managed to find a massive ship, is what it is. I mean, obviously, there's also...
Intruder alert.
the chance that I found a circular path. Alright, I'm about to suffocate.
Warning.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna make it off this ship. Oh no, it's right there. Oh, that's brutal. Okay, so that planet's not worth it.
Orbit disengaged.
This has 6 stars in it. And that one is too cold. Alright.
Warp engines engaged.
Oh, the beginning of their career?
Star system successfully approached.
What? Oh, it's a volcanic fog planet. So the first one is safe to visit. And all the rest of them are going to be way too cold. That's another volcanic fog. Okay. And you are a too cold of a planet. Let's see here. Let's go to you.
Solar engines engaged.
Beginning of their career employment versus just being thrust in to the middle of a scenario that's already ongoing, I think is what you're going at with your question. The the ones where it's being thrust in the middle of employment, so to speak, feel like
Warning.
your
Planet
standard
contains
first-person
hazards.
shooter
Proceed with
kind of
caution.
adventure, like a Borderlands RPG style game. Whereas the starting from the beginning, creating your character and beginning on your own terms, that feels more RPG-ish. Honestly, it depends on how well the adventure is designed and what kind of choices I can make during the gameplay. Because, like, for instance, if what you're saying is your skill set doesn't change, then it feels a little like an empty option. Is there not a cave at all on this planet? There's no cave on this planet. That also probably means there's no chests. Or if there is a chest, it's probably under the lava surface. Ah! No cave. Alright. But as far as starting the middle or the beginning of a character's existence or employment or whatever, it feels like it's the
Orbit
same
disengaged.
because normal games are designed with you being, you know, level 1 or level 0 or whatever. And then you have to put in the work to level up. And so that might as well be the beginning of your character.
Solar engines engaged.
Now if it's, here is a character that's level 20, stats already assigned, and all you get to do is deal with loot and gear that you find. I mean, at that point, it's a first-person shooter.
Warning. Planet contains hazards.
Which,
Proceed with caution.
again, as long as it's put together well, works. Now, Borderlands specifically, you've got the first-person shooter aspect, but you also have, you start off at a level 1 character, and then you grow and build and become better. You get skills and perks and whatnot. So, for me, the bar is that I compare other role-playing and first-person shooter games to, especially if they are action-based, is the Borderlands franchise. If it comes down to just start at the beginning and slowly build your character up. Strictly, I would say either the Elder Scrolls or the Fallout franchise do pretty well for examples for how to approach that sort of idea. Please have Ecnexium. Please have Ecnexium in this cave. I'm begging ya. That was weird. You are rubies. I'm just gonna get out of here. Any visible rubies? That's hard to say. Hard to see, I mean. We are star stuff. Carl Sagan. I'm just gonna go ahead and put this stuff on my suit, conserve inventory space. Okay. So this sector has 6 planets in it. Or 6 stars, I mean. I've been to all 6. And on the easy enough to access planets, I have not found the Ecnexium. So that means I'm gonna have to just visit the ones that oh wait. I haven't highlighted one of the planets, the 4th one. I'm gonna have to just start visiting all the really cold planets. And finding a cave, seeing if there's Ecnexium,
Orbit disengaged.
and getting back to my ship before I die. So it's 1, 2... No, it's 1, 2, 3, and then 4 is there. What are you? Silicate rock. Says sand. They say silicate rock, but it has been my experience that
Solar engines engaged.
It's a very low chance of it being on any of them. So I'm just going to go to all of them one at a time and see if I can find Echinaxium. That's the only chance I have. A wild jumpluff has appeared in Twitch chat. Alright.
Warning. Planet contains hazards.
Yeah, it
Proceed
does.
with caution.
I don't know why I'm not freezing, but I'll take the free gift. No cave. Very strange.
Orbit disengaged. Solar engines engaged.
Oxygen on this planet. Very cold though. At that previous planet, I should have been freezing. That said, it was 139 for the high temperature, and my suit only goes down to 188.
Planet contains hazards. Proceed.
So that was very confusing. Yeah, there we go. Oh. And a tornado. We have a cave right here. There's a chest somewhere on this planet, and probably a temple. Oh. You are Emerald. Back to the ship. Chest. Take. Go. Of course, it's going to be going right through my ship. selection hitbox for being able to click on your ship is one of the things that I do wish the dev would actually get on.
Orbit disengaged.
You have to be a specific distance range from the back of the ship to be able to click to enter the shuttle. So that's 3. I'm looking for 4th one.
Solar engines engaged.
This star over here is so extraordinarily close.
Orbit disengaged. Solar engines engaged. Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
But on the ship you can get as close as you want. It's just on the planet. It's picky. Alright. On this world, you shall die. Give me Acnexium, please. You are Acnexium. Awesome. Welcome back, Emma. I'm gonna presume that it was no audience when you ended your stream. Come on, suit health. Wait, where's the? There. Come on, come on, come on, and there. No one ever showed up. Ah, I'm sorry, man. I would have been watching, but you know, like I'm streaming also, so.
Orbit disengaged. Mothership transit initiated.
Okay. I should now be able to board the mothership.
Mothership transit complete. Warp engines engaged.
Urgent incoming message. Well done. Great job on your first real mission. We've granted you an additional 100 quants to buy new equipment. That doesn't buy hardly anything. With your confirmation of Acnexium crystals,
Mothership successfully approached.
you're safely moving the mothership to Sector 21. Your next job is a little more complex. First, you need to find another planet with Acnexium crystals in Sector 00. Then, you'll need to fulfill at least one of the quests. Our researchers need help gathering certain things to help them understand this sector of the galaxy. This way, sector by sector, we can make our way across the galaxy to our new, hopefully permanent home. You are welcome to come aboard the Altair now. You've earned it. Oh, I didn't earn it before? Being, part of humanity? Okay, anyway. To complete a quest, click on the yada 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 yada. Okay. So, quests. Alien injector. I will take that. $450, $184. That is a better suit. Price 0, yeah. Yeah, alright. Let's buy some ammo. I cannot afford that, but that would be very helpful. So what can I sell? Oh, well, I mean, quests. Hold on. Quest, this. I completed a quest. Now I have 887. Purchase that. Use that. So now I can go down to 161 and be comfortable. Grand. Alright. Unequip you. Equip. Use item. Sell item. Equip that. Use this. Exit. Use that. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh.
You are already near the mothership.
I did not mean to back away from the ship. I meant to back away from the console.
Mothership successfully approached.
Okay. Hello. No trade. Quests. You want sapphires. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab a lot of the gem things. A wild Porygon has appeared. Let's just take all of these. Place that. think it's usually these style things that they want and not the minerals. Quests, yes. Money. You. Quests. More money. Quests. Oh wait, circuit board. Yep. That's some money there. More money. Absolutely. $132, 486, 485. Wait. Circuit board, awesome. Yep. Both of you. Well, I'm just rolling in the dough now. Now what I'm doing is I'm getting enough money to be able to visit the planets that have the temperatures I don't like. By hopefully purchasing an upgrade up above. I will take all of your money, please. I do not have alien body parts. Oh, I do not have that. You want the green stuff. How much copper? 19? Sure. That's copper I don't have to mine. I've already talked to you, right? Yeah. Okay. Yes, I will buy that ship upgrade and use it. Wait a minute. You are an empty suit. You are an empty suit. Do quests first. Are zones of interest or points of interest more interesting? Points of interest. Zones of interest means it's too broad of an area to look at. All right, we have none of this. None of this helps me. I want cold and hot. This is ammonia resist, that's nice. Mercury resist, that's nice. Deflective, that's nice, but it doesn't actually help. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, well, I have a wider range. I can now go from 161 up to 450. And now I have more storage. Trade. Acid resist. What's this? That's the one that I sent them. Nope. 436 to 173. Mine is still better than that. Okay. Double storage. And I have a second storage panel here. So that's useful. Okay, use this. Alright, so place all doesn't work on the tech items. I had to select this and then go place all. And then I can actually place all. I have 182 sapphire. I need was it 300 something? $362 sapphire. Okay, let's go to sector 00. Star chart. Sectors. Target sector.
Orbit disengaged.
So I need to find another star with Acnexium. Or another planet, rather. That's got one planet. 3, 6, 9, and it's a neutron star, so that's going to be fairly cold. 1 up there. Standard. 7 planets.
Warp engines
Let's
engaged.
go. Take a drink. No UFOs. No, there's two of them.
Star system successfully approached.
Are you gonna come after me? You're way too fast. Yeah. Let's look for some gear. Hello. Someone's got a rocket launcher. Oh my goodness! They rocket launched themselves. That is fantastic news. You have enough to redeem a truth or dare. So the question is, you're not going to right now. Alright. Monsoon? I mean, it might be a little stormy, but I wouldn't go so far as to say that. And again, this firearm just it's aha! Never mind, I found it. It's over here. We have damage 15 versus damage 8. This is much worse. Congratulations. It's funny that you get to see that you caught it before you actually officially catch it. Sure. Some more copper, that's good. 19 of it. I think that puts me past that threshold. What do you take? Ah, alien gland. Abba. You do 8 damage. I would be going this direction. Someone has a rocket launcher and is not shooting at themselves. Did they just... Thank you. I am slightly injured. I do like it when they rocket themselves. Come on, let me... What on earth? The hitbox on those stairs were in the wrong spot. Or was in the wrong spot. Okay. That's this ship dealt with. Oh look, I just so happen to have an item that renders that meaningless. Alright, before I go in there, let's offload. I still need to find a planet that has space fuel. Oh, okay. Let's heal. Did I have... No. Oh boy, if I had to choose one, space or fantasy. Now that is a tough question. If I'm a significant individual, I would probably go fantasy. If it's space, though, I would prefer to be just existing. I would also prefer to be the main character if it was space, but with space there seems to be a lot more chances for excessive danger. Yes, I might be if in a fantasy setup I might be at risk at any moment of encountering a dragon, but at least pretty much anywhere I'm likely to go I can breathe. This is a short and empty ship. At least I got that stuff. All right. Sulfur, no atmosphere. Cold to hot. Cold to tolerable. Very tolerable. that's actually just a good old planet. Okay. That's a little cold. That's a lot cold. And where's the outermost planet? Aha! That's even colder. All right. You look like
Solar engines
the
engaged.
safest bet. You have oxygen. You have normal temperature. And it's frozen water.
Orbit established. Proceed to hangar bay.
And it doesn't have any hazards. You apparently achieved 5 chatters at once. Nice. So did I. Yesterday. In fact, I got 6 of them at once. I thought that was Nexium. Oh, I was so jazzed. Still has some merit, but eh. A wild sawsbuck has appeared in Twitch chat. But yeah, the choice between fantasy and space is, for me, actually a question of relying on others. In the space situation, you have to rely on everything else being just so. In the fantasy situation, at least there's a fighting chance that even if you're not the hero, you can just, get by. And I know it's past midnight, but I kind of want to see if I can find a planet with Acnexium on it. So I'm going to sort of stubborn my way through this.
Orbit disengaged.
I did not mean to hit the letter M.
Fuel insufficient for return journey. Proceed with caution.
Select that sector, please. Thank you. Okay. So this one was just a little warm. First surface. That one looks okay. I'm gonna go to number 2.
Solar engines engaged.
What is that image? It's the top half of someone's forehead. Well, the top half of someone's face. Nice Spock you have there.
Warning. Planet contains hazards. Proceed with caution.
Oh boy, does that mean life? No, probably not. Thought I saw a chest. What hazards does this planet contain? Found the cave. Let's go get some more air. Oh, it's now too cold. Maybe there is temperature gradient. Not Acnexium. It is emerald. I woke up just in time for the Pokemon. Congratulations, Cuddles. I know you didn't catch it, but congratulations on waking up just in time. Okay. This cave is, or this cavern is almost open, almost empty. Maybe I need to use the sleep. Dead end. Okay, so that would be it for this planet. Let's go check some other planets.
Orbit disengaged.
Planet 3 looks okay.
Solar engines engaged.
I thought I did this one. Maybe not.
Orbit established.
I have
Proceed to
extra
hangar bay.
storage. I'm fine. Are you hostile? You are hostile. Come on, give me a cave. No caves. I mean, there's alien life, but no caves. That is so weird. Let's see if I can get some alien brains or something. That's good. lot of life on this planet. And that's when I showed up. Whoa. Wow. That's a lot of alien parts. And a cave. Let's go get more oxygen. Two caves, apparently. Glad I went searching after the critters. I just realized that's Homer backing into the hedge meme. Only there's no hedge. It's just Homer backing into Twitch. Come on, Nexium. Would you look at that? And since I need a bunch of it, I'm going to just go ahead and explore the cave. And I think maybe I might pick up with this again tomorrow. I'll do a little bit more playing probably after the stream or something. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just do something else. But I wanted to at least get to this point so that I am a little established, and then all I have to do is find the final planet, and that opens up the possibility of a lot of additional exploration. A wild Rhydon appears. It's a lot of fuel. I would like to craft the sapphire key. Now, since there is another cave on this world, and this world has Agnexium. I am absolutely going to explore the other cave after I top back off on oxygen. Whole bunch of alien parts and Agnexium. Let's do this. Also, congratulations, Emma, on catching the Ride-On. Right on, dude. Just for a good measure, I'll go behind here, but there's never anything behind there. Okay. I think this cave's just about done. Or this cavern, rather. Another brain. And this is just tons of fuel. This almost makes up for having nearly run dry. Back to the ship, and then I just had to mark this planet with a beacon. Then I get to find out where the next destination sectors are. That one took a lot less searching. The first Agnexium planet, that was a pain in the butt. Alright.
Orbit disengaged.
What are you?
Mothership transit complete.
Is that an asteroid? That's gotta be an asteroid. No, it's moving with the planet. That is a... Oh no.
Warning, ship has entered gravity well. Warning, ship has entered gravity well.
Oh, okay.
Orbit established.
I was just trying to
Proceed
get
to hangar bay.
an image on that extra art. What is that? What
Orbit
is
disengaged.
that? That looks like a satellite. That has to be on purpose. That has to be on purpose. Because that's how the asteroids look. That has to be on purpose. Mission command, great job on the second mission. We granted you additional money to buy more equipment. Find another planet with Zacnexium crystals in Sector 12, along with completing 2 objectives. What objectives do I need to do?
Warp engines engaged.
Sweet, I have a full tank and an extra 131 Zacnexium.
Mothership successfully approached.
Quests. Oh, I need to go grab some of that. I have this. And this. Oh no, I took all. Because of course I did. Okay. Oh, what's in trade? That's actually a good question. More Zacnexium, crummy suit. And what's in here? Can I find some hot or cold augments? No, I can't. I will buy these. And maybe the next time I run this, it will have new merchandise. Alright, let's go offload this. And I guess I'll go ahead and do my wrap up. Thank you very much for hanging out until 12:30 in the morning with me. I appreciate the company. It has been a delight to remember this game, and now that I have made some moderate headway, I feel like I can actually get reasonably established toward getting the achievement, at least during the next stream session, which I'm thinking I might want to just do tomorrow, because it is something that is in my brain space, and if it's occupying that much brain space, then I need to just tackle the issue. Get rid of this stuff. Place those. That. Put the towel back away. Do this. Place this item. Take that. Take that. It was fluorite, I think, and it was copper. So I need 69 copper ore. Nice. Or no, I need 31. So I just need more sapphire is all. Okay, cool. Then I'll have a sapphire key. Alright, anyway, thank you guys very much for hanging out. I enjoy the company. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them in the comments section below, and I will get my mouse stuck apparently. I can't switch to the bouncing head, can I? It's going to... Oh, there we go. Alright. Anyway, if you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them in the comments section if you're over on YouTube. If you like this video, please do give it a like. I appreciate it, and it does help. And if you haven't already, do please subscribe to YouTube and follow on Twitch so that I can keep on growing. If you would like to help in a way that is more substantial than liking and subscribing and sharing my channel with people you think might like it, I also have links to Patreon where you can pledge as low as $1 a month to be able to help support the channel. Or on Streamlabs, you can just do an outright tip donation. They're the same sorts of options through membership and super chats or something like that, or through YouTube, which is now available for my viewers over there. You can join my YouTube channel, not just subscribe, but actually join. And I have some perks and things that are available over there as well. But I'm happy enough with the progress that I made. I'm I guess a little bit past the halfway point for this game, so I will probably just pick right up where I've left off today, and do tomorrow's stream of Star Explorers again, and then potentially get the hot planet. If not, then at least make some progress towards finding some candidates for that. But I think that's gonna have to be it for me for today. So thank you very much for watching. This has been Thorn of Night playing Star Explorers. And I will not be raiding someone today because of the amount of people who I have watching. I think, let me see here. Let me just make sure about that. Yeah, no one's really streaming right now anyway. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and let you go. Thank you once again for watching. This is Thorn of Night. I was playing Star Explorers. And I will talk to you later.